Hello, everyone. Duh. There we go. Hey! Wow, you popped on real fast. I was getting ready to start up, and I'm like, I know I'm forgetting something. And I'm like, oh yeah, there's someone I tell on Discord. It is the weekend. I was streaming yesterday, but that was late in the evening, which was super late for you. But it was Fortnite, so it wasn't that big. But we are continuing with A Realm Retold. Continuing with, or starting the first raid. Right where we left off in the story. I didn't see that that chair was there. Oh, wait. Like, what do you play it on? PC, the Switch, the Xbox, the Player Station. PC. Okay, easy peasy. I mean, it's crossplay, so we're good. I mean, obviously, I'm a PlayStation player. But I've had people who play on their Switch and the Xbox. And a couple of cool people that I met being randos that play on PC. Oh, right. Ripped from the heavens by the nefarious designs of Nail Van Darnus, the false moon Dalamud hurtled into Vilbrand, its shattering impact forming a network of labyrinthine caverns beneath the surface. Braving dangers untold, the warrior of light plumbs the subterranean depths, that the truth behind the seventh Umbral Calamity may be unearthed. Orianjay. When the sensory moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling roar. A new primal had roused, its portents gave us to believe, one whose identity lieth beyond our ken. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each returned to the ether, 'twas observed that the tremors foreshadowing this fourth grew in strength and frequency both. The being doth quicken, and in time it shall becometh a scourge. Oh, I said become a scourge upon the land. How's the PC? Still dead? Still dead. Money's still tight. Yet even as we pondered a course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be in tender years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She would solicit thine aid if thou art willing to proffer it. Lest thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedent straightways consent that thou should assist her however thou mayest. As soon as thou art able, hie thee to Wineport, where thy petitioner doth await thee even now. Thou shalt for certainty find her visits strikingly familiar. Then try the power supply to plug it in and see if that sounds right. Power supply is fine. It's more an internal issue. Something's making a clicking noise that's causing the problem. Power's fine. It's not overheating. I mean, I literally took the thing apart and put it back together, so nothing was put back wrong. Oh, hold on. Yes, character configuration. Beep boop. And I know it's housing cutscenes, but just in case. Graphics card? I don't know if your graphic card has fans now. No, my thing has like 2 fans. I think it has 2 fans. 2 fans and an internal cooling system. Internal cooling system. A closed loop cooling system. Oh man, I am really thirsty. Yeah, like I said, heating's not an issue. My friend literally gave me a program to check the internal temps, and they were normal. Hello, Alisae. It has been a while. I'm gonna give her her Heavensward and Onwards voice. Yeah, like a click, 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 and then it'll shut off on me. Yeah, what was I saying? I'm gonna give her everyone their Heavensward voice, even though we're still in a realm reborn. It has been a while, adventurer. As I recall, my brother Alphino took the liberty of introducing us when we first and last we met. But for the sake of propriety, I am Alisae Levier. I thank you for your coming. I've heard so much more of your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain and his ultimate weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage, that much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. Sure. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamud's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating vast confluences of ether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caverns at key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Costrum Occidens, and extends only to gods know where. Despite appearances, Castrum Occidens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Guy Sven Velsar chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As you went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in the ether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felt Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations, and have since been given to understand that this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. Yeah, I probably gotta turn the poor thing back on again, isolate exactly where the sound's coming from, and possibly take it apart even further. I still have thermal paste left over, so it's no issue. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanished, together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate, and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hid within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them, Naren. I don't know. If truth be told, I am not one to rely upon others, and have thus far handled matters alone. Yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me, as you have aided my brother and the Scions. Alright. I am in your debt. You are a man of action. I sense that we will accomplish much together. But let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Occidens straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have a hope of reaching it alive, I need you to infiltrate the stronghold first and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to Storm Private Broca. You may consider her my assistant here in Wineport. I have every faith that you will not fail me. 12 speed your way, Naren. As I mentioned, customize. Oh, right, he's wearing his winter gear. I should probably take that off. Yeah, well, we are in Limsa. Do 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 no do 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 no do 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 do. I mean, yeah, might as well put that back on. Back in my day, you were stuck at level 50. You would have to fight all these guys and be sneaky about it. Yes, don't mind me, gentlemen. I like it's fight your way through Castrum Oscillants. I just walked in. Lore-wise, I guess I would say I would have fought my way in, but also utilizing my knowledge of prior garlean stuff. I'd be able to easily bypass and hack my way. Well, I don't want to say hack my way, just easily slip in. Oof, that sucks loose. Well, were you able to get it fixed? I've been expecting you near then. By your coming, I take it you have successfully located the cavern entrance inside Castrum Oscillants. So that's where it's to be found. Marvelous! Oh, but allow me to properly introduce. My name is Jabrolka, and it is my honor to serve Lady Alisae, though for reasons of convenience, I at present also serve the Maelstrom. This uniform accords me certain privileges, you see, in particular, ready access to the Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alisae of your discovery that she may prepare for an expedition. Though I don't doubt your abilities, none can say what dangers lurk beneath Castrum Oscillants. And for my lady's sake as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray choose your companions well. Event donation didn't appear. It wasn't much, but it was all I have at the moment. Oh, yeah, no. Again, I'm streaming off my PS4. Donations aren't going to appear. Though, normally I'd get a notification from PayPal. Maybe in a little bit. Actually, what do I have? Is it my personal or my business? Oh yeah, it's Streamlabs. I miss using Streamlabs. Oh. Thanks for the $1, my dude. I now see the message. It was $1. You know what? Every dollar helps. What was I doing? Right. Unrestricted party. Oh. Oh yeah, currency differences. Oops, that's extremes, not raids. Situated upon Vilbrum, Castrum Oscillants is more akin to a research facility than a fortress. Even before its first pillar was driven into the ground, Legatus Gaius Van Belsar had ordered his people to probe the fragment of Dalamud which fell at the precise location. The impact resulted in the creation of vast caverns pervaded of corrupted crystals. Though unknown dangers lie in wait within, you must brave them all if you are to learn the truth of the Calamity. I'm probably going to be going through all of this unsynced, but I'll like extend it by reading everything, because me gathering a group will take too much time. Imperial Exploratory Site, 237 yalms. Man, just look at this. Just goes deeper. Still, thank you. I really appreciate it. The scar is left by the calamity. I can scarce breathe for the surfeit of ether. Tell me, have you ever seen corrupted crystals such as these? Such crystals manifested across the realm when the course of the great river of ether was irrevocably altered 5 years ago. Behold, one of the objects that caused that alteration, a fragment of the lesser moon, Dalamud. Ancient Alisae created Dalamud, or Meteor to use the garlean name, to serve as a celestial prison for Bahamut. Its fall inflicted grievous wounds upon the land, wounds that have yet to heal, as is evident from the corrupted crystals. Amazing! Dalamud's internal defenses are still functioning in spite of everything, a testament to the ingenuity of the Alligans. The Garleans seek to appropriate their advanced technology. I am certain of it. Hey, not all of them. What do you mean by that? No reason. We are about to come face to face with secrets that have long lain buried within the sands of time. Great dangers may lie beyond. We have come too far to turn back. The truth of the calamity is within reach. The ADS. Man, I have bad memories about this thing. If you didn't silence that, you were called out for it. By the way, whack. The tanks with interjection, the bards with head graze. You have to be quick on that. Otherwise the heroes will get real pissed at you. Gods preserve. Dark wings that would engulf the very heavens. These could only belong to Bahamut, the primal who laid Eorzea to waste 5 years ago. At Cartano, my grandfather sought to imprison Bahamut anew by invoking the power of the 12. Alas, the Dreadworm proved too powerful, as it soon broke free of his confines. So I don't know how this game has so much content. That's because they don't get rid of the content. They don't get rid of content unless it literally serves no purpose. The only thing that they've gotten rid of like 3 times or 2 times was Diadem, because the first iteration sucked. The second iteration sucked. The third one, it's okay. And it sticks around now. But like, the game has so much content because they don't want to get rid of anything. They want everyone to still have a chance. That's why I don't like certain things that aren't meant for like seasonal stuff. I mean, heck, in this game, even stuff that's seasonal events gets added to the item shop later on. But that's literally just like cosmetics and sometimes minions. But what purpose would it serve to have this content and then just take it away later on? That's what I hate about Destiny 2. Is because, yes, did Curse of Osiris suck? Yeah. Did Curse of Osiris, Destiny sucks in general. Destiny 1 was great. You had access to everything, start to finish. You had to wear the expansions. But Destiny 2 was a product of the corporate overlords. That's why Bungie eventually was able to break away, but they had to actually start funding themselves, which came the seasonal battle pass model. And now that they've been bought by Sony, there's been the whole layoff. So Destiny 2's track record has been terrible. Plus they started sunsetting. Oh, you didn't get this in the grindiest game ever? Well, too bad, it's gone now, and we don't know when we'll bring it back. But I'm going to get on a whole tangent about that, so I'm just going to continue the cutscene. Yet instead of resuming the destruction he had begun, Bahamut vanished. Whither to, no one knew, until this day. But I do not understand. If Bahamut is truly primal, how is it that he retains his physical form? Did Grandfather defeat him? Or is there some other explanation? We must press on if we are to learn the truth. Gasp! Who is that? What is it, Alisae? Look at that. This just gives you a slight scope of how massive Bahamut was. We're only going to get closer, and that wing is only going to get bigger. Yeah. Whack. Oh man, these things were tough. I say as I two-shot it. That's still, I'm level 90 and that took 2 shots. What do you think about Fortnite OG? Oh man, it's not bad actually. Hey, man, I'm like either, I don't remember what level I am. I'm 25 or 26. I mean, I can just pop my Switch on right now. Take a look. I thought there was like a treasure chest up here or something. Or maybe it's because I'm unsynced they took them away. Why can't I? Oh, there's a gap. Like, why can't I just jump across? But OG season? Oh, well, the map's already changed again. Now we got Kevin lifting up Loot Lake with the portal underneath. So we're back in season 6. No, 6. I'm pretty sure it's 6. Anyway, the map's changed again. So, I don't even know why I'm coming over here to kill these guys, but I guess because I can. Oh wait, there's a treasure chest. There was one around here somewhere. Probably not gonna get anything useful from it, but still. Boop. Yeah, it's stuff I can just sell. Or maybe I can probably use. Sort. Oh, never mind. We're going level 50 stats. But oh, I'm kind of okay with it, honestly. I play zero build, so I'm a little wary about my surroundings because it's so open. It's not like a rock I can duck behind quickly. Otherwise, it's fun. I mean, I was okay with the last map. This just makes me wonder, are we gonna keep advancing through the maps? Are we gonna keep sticking with it? Is it gonna change? You know, I don't know. This dude. This thing taught me how to be an off-tank. Ultimate Weapon Extreme taught me how to tank swap perfectly. But this dude right here, Caduceus, taught me how to be an off-tank. Look at that. These things, they may have been nerfed, but these are no jokes. I may be whacking with auto attack, but if I do an actual attack, an actual end combo move, this dude still hurts. Oh, and you had to kill them at the same time where this dude started buffing himself. You would get it HP low, and then you would have to separate them. One would have to go all the way over here, one would have to go all the way over there, because if they were too close together, they'd go and they merge back together and get a boost. And all the HP they had back and start kicking butt. And then you would have to kill them at almost the same exact time while almost kind of staying on these platforms that they glowed, but also not, so too many ads don't spawn. But if you killed one before you killed the other, then this one would start buffing himself rapidly. Caduceus defeated. Oh man, I totally go for the loot. If it wasn't ugly. Yeah, the Elegant gear is... well, no, hold on. Oh, right, Aether Stones. Can I get actual armor? Ring of Maiming. Got the Ring of Fending. Okay, maybe... Perhaps not, since... the Elegant gear was kind of ugly. I'm probably thinking of the red versions. These ones are probably just the blue. And then there's the Dreadworm gear, which was cool, because it was Bahamut. What the? Huh? I guess I gotta keep going. I've never really done a raid on New Game Plus. Could've swore there'd be a cutscene afterwards. At the depth of 912 yalms, you find your path blocked by Dalamud's internal defenses. Born of advanced elegant science, these spherical structures are still fully functional even after eras in existence. And you will seek to annihilate all, intruders, or be destroyed in attempt. Hold on. Hold on. 7%, no. Chronicles of a New Era Bahamut. Primal Awakening. Alisae's Pledge. Everything you accuse a young sign reflects into the turn coil. I guess that's after. So go in, do it all, turn 5. Go in, do it all, turn 6. Turn 10. Go in, do it all. Okay. So we're going on to turn 2 now. At least I hope I'm doing it right. Imperial Exploratory Site, 912 yalms. Oh hey, I already got the thing. Oh, that's cool. I am currently... I'm level 28. And my Switch is dying, so I'm putting it back to sleep. Alright, I'm gonna wait until the music calms down a bit. I remember these guys. So the final one would get specific mechanics or power-ups depending on which ones you killed. Of course, there was an optimal path. But then, as gear got a little better, there was developing the cheese strat. Which was literally waiting and waiting and waiting until the boss hit its enrage mode. We literally, like you'll see the charge complete in 12 clicks. Once the charge was complete, the boss would go into an enraged mode and start spamming a move over and over and over again. And it was all on the healers to just absolutely heal through while everyone was beating it up because it would only do that mechanic. Which is funny enough, it's another ADS system. Oh yeah, with some of the nodes you'd also defeat it. You'd have to take them out again. Otherwise it would absorb them. Or it would absorb them when you beat them. And of course the elegant rot. Your free trial has expired. What was I saying? Right. So, what about before? Last night was competitive stuff in Fortnite. So I jumped on to go do it, and I didn't think I would get my reward so fast, but hey, I did. I gotta do it. I gotta remember to do it again on the 24th to get the other one. Despite being competitive, it was kind of easy. Then again, I entered bronze, so I feel I'm missing something. Like there should be some like weird in-between zone. Maybe I'm just thinking wrong. Ugh, turn 3. At the depth of 1,233 yalms, your party comes upon the fragment of Dalamud the Garleans had sought. Its true identity is the Ragnarok, a colossal starship which fell away when the lesser moon movements before Bahamut burst free of his prison over the Cartanel Flats. To reach your destination, you must venture through this relic of ancient Alag. Stay ever on your guard, for every shadow may conceal dangers. But Luce, if you ever want to play sometime, let me know. You can be part of the little friendly group. I play primarily zero build, if that's okay. I'm not really a fan of build, and I've had to deal with that for years. Engine room, 1,233 yalms. I mean, I can play and build, just don't expect me to build. Expect me to outplay builders. I remember this was turn 3. No boss, just mobs and a puzzle moving down, and everyone said no, and Square was like, alright, we'll never do it again. Not to mention these guys hit like a truck. Oh, here they come. Excuse me. There we go. If anything, this turn was always tedious, because you had hard-hitting mobs that you had to constantly deal with. Then there was the slight puzzle mechanic that everyone had to deal with. Because someone could push the wrong button, and then someone gets launched somewhere else. You gotta make their way back. And then you would have a couple of people who would actually go and rush on ahead, which caused mobs to start chasing them. And then everyone's dealing with the horde. Oh, these poor guys are trying to go back up top. Am I at the bottom? Yes, there's the elevator. That's what I would say. This way. Give me 1 sec to look at the message. Don't fall phone. W? What do you mean by W? On to turn 4. Oh! That's 1,524 yalms below the surface. Employing the Ragnarok's drive cylinder as a makeshift lift, your party must proceed towards the main bridge. You must work for every yalm you gain, for Dalamud's internal defenses will not allow you to pass unmolested. Huh? Excuse me? Sorry, the cutscene didn't play. Ah, there we go. Drive cylinder. 1,524 yalms. Clink, clunk, clunk. This one wasn't so bad. Except you have to deal with mobs spawning in at a rapid rate if you weren't killing them fast enough. Well, you either killed them and the next batch spawned, or you didn't kill them fast enough and then the next batch spawned in anyway. And then of course you have to feed this guy. Still, for me, it was cool to see enemies from Final Fantasy XII and Final Fantasy XIV, like these guys. Da 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 da. Sorry, wrong end. And last but not least, the bane of my existence in raiding, until Heavensward at least. Having overcome the seemingly endless waves of hostile constructs, you and your stalwart companions continue the descent into an unknown abyss. At the depth of 1,910 yalms, you are assailed by a winged terror, an ancient dragon brought to heel by the Algans and made to do their bidding. The trials grow ever more arduous, but you are resolved to press on, for the sake of the truth. Central Core, 1910 yalms. Look at that. Hey-oh. We're on Bahamut's hand. This is his hand. Look how massive it is. We're on a nail right now. Or a claw, technically. This is going rather more smoothly than I expected. Is it indeed convenient to have a hero on hand? Gods, that the cavern should open up again, even at this depth. Ha! This resembles a finger. Resembles a lot more than that. And so it should. This is Bahamut's hand. As with the wings, it seems to be frozen. And for that I count my blessings. But again I find myself wondering, how is it able to retain physical form? I had assumed that Bahamut's reversion to ether was the cause of the widespread changes to the realm. But if he is still here, then that theory no longer holds. What was it then that I brought about the realm's sudden regeneration? There's still much we don't know about Cottonelle. I haven't even the slightest inkling how deep these caverns run, but we must continue. This freaking fight right here divided me as a casual raider to the sorry, the purple just spawns in. Between me as a casual raider and against an elitist. Because I died a couple times in the fight. Tornadoes. Ugh. But it was a clear, and I got accused by the elitist that I got carried. I still did my part, though. I got accused of being carried because I was dead when they got the clear. Nah, it's fine then. I mean, I'm now more high-end on the spectrum of rating. I could do Zeromus Extreme, like at the dance. That's a Zeromus weapon. That's a Zeromus weapon. That's a weapon. And a weapon. And another. And another. And another. And another. And the mount. What's you looking for? Oh, I can't. Party finder. Oh, by the way, most of those weapons were gotten with totems. Uh-oh. Ow. Death sense hurt. Yeah, most of those weapons were gotten with totems, and that's 10, so that's 10 plus clears. Uh-oh. Where is she? Ah! Oh, it missed. Ah! Oh, where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Uh-oh. Okay, fine. Tiamat. Not Tiamat. Twintania. Wanted to at least extend the fight just a little bit. You know what? Fine, screw you. You're giving me PTSD right now. You're gonna die in a heartbeat. No mercy. No mercy for you. It's for knocking me into the kill wall. It's been 10 years. If this throws me outside, I'm gonna be a little miffed. I swear I'm missing stuff. I could just be thinking ahead. Yeah, I'm missing stuff. Okay, hold on. Now, I know for sure there's supposed to be a cutscene after that. I knoweth for sureth that thereth lieth a conversation of pasteth, killingeth the primaleth Bahamut. Like how each of the three cities has something beneficial that you need. If you need to get to an inn, go to Redania. You need to go to the free, not free company. You need to go to your, well, if you're part of the Immortal Flames, go to Ul'dah. What do you mean not available in New Game Plus? Fine, suspend. Bahamut. Huh? Okay, maybe in the duty? Uh-huh. The 5 would be the kill scene, right? No, yeah, I knew it. What the hey, game? What the hey? So I have been missing stuff. Oh my god. New Game Plus, hello. Square. You're messing up, Square. There's cutscenes missing. Great. I'm speeding through this way too fast. There should be stuff I need to see. Okay, that's going in. That would be fighting the node. The wing. Caduceus. And Caduceus kill. Yeah, Caduceus kill. Okay, turn 2. See the node, fight the node. Turn 3. Literally no cutscenes. Start the lift, end the lift. The lift comes in. Haha, it's a finger. Tintania fight. Tintania dead. Yeah, Tintania dead. Which means there's 2 whole cutscenes. This contraption, is it used to control the saturation of ether? I suppose there's only one way to find out. The dragon you vanquished earlier, doubtless you noticed the peculiar contraption about its neck. It was likely a receptor of some description, used to enslave the creature. Ancient Alec possessed the means to control dragons, it would seem. The Ishgardians would kill for this knowledge, though to be sure, it could have easily been brought to bear against them. An army of dragons could turn the tide of any battle, as the garleans once learned to their sorrow. It would not be the least bit surprised if they now sought to exploit its power. Whatever their plans, it serves another reminder of the might of the Allegans. One cannot help but wonder how so advanced a civilization came to fall. Did you hear that? Gods be good. Dun dun dun. This is Bahamut's head. And that enormous crystal, it pulsates as if it were hot. Then the primal that had awakened, was Bahamut all this time? No, 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 this cannot be true. This would mean that grandfather died for naught. Confound it, we do not know enough to strike now. We must withdraw. Agreed. Who is that? No, it can't be. Grandfather, is it truly you? No, don't leave me again, please. Grandfather! Alisae, we need to go. I know. We can do no more for now. This isn't where we landed. Or entered. Huh? But this looks like... How did we come to be in northern Thanalan of all places? Oh, but such details matter little. Grandfather's alive, Niran. Bahamut did not defeat him. But why won't he return to us? I don't understand. There was someone else with him there. This expedition has yielded more questions than it did answers. At any rate, we would both be for the better for rest. Let us return to the Waking Sands and reflect upon what we have seen. Thank you, Niran. Without you, none of this would have been possible. I think someone needs to tell Square a little... Need to do a little work for this. There's a little bit of sequence breaking here. Which means I'm gonna have to return every time to make sure I'm not missing any cutscenes. I knew something was off, though. Oh my god. It's the Phoenix. Aw, okay. See you around, Luce. Thanks for stopping by, bud. I'm pleased to see you again, Niran. I've already shared the fruits of our expedition with Urianger. Let us together ponder these implications. You may view the opening cutscene for the binding quality power for accepting this quest. Sure. Oh. Pfft. Skip. Yes, accept. Full glad am I for thy safe return. Lady Alisae hath apprised me of thy many experiences. As thou wilt doubtless be aware, Master Louis was my lady's grandsire. Gravely concerned was I for her safely, but 'twould seem I need not have been so. With all my heart I do thank thee for watching over her. But come, thou must speak with Mistress Alisae upon that which transpired within the binding coil. May it serve to bring us closer to the truth of the calamity. Shall we begin then? Urianger, I understand you have a report of your own to share with us. Aye, my lady, even as thou dost emerge from the depths, an etheric disturbance betokening primal activity was observed. In Mordona was it marked first. By comparison of time and magnitude, we have since deduced its origin, the continental flats. Strange. There have been no reports of primal activity in that region. It could only have been a Bahamut. That would certainly explain how we came to be in northern Thailand. Somehow the cavern took us all the way from Vilbren to the heart of Aldenard. It would seem so, my lady. It is all but certain, then. After Bahamut disappeared 5 years ago, he hid himself deep beneath Cardinal, and has since lain dormant, regenerating. Aye, my lady, taken together with thine own account of Bahamut's continued presence, the land's slowness to heal, and the disorder of which etheric currents do point to one conclusion. Bahamut stirreth. If left unchecked, the primal shall drink of Eorzea's life force till he doth waken to rain upon the realm. Rain ruin. Hey, you guys can leave it to me, alright? Rest assured, I do not mean to give up, Niren. Bahamut may still live, but so too does grandfather. For the past 5 years, he has been keeping vigil over his nemesis, being certain that the primal does not escape. Master Louis Sword doth yet live? I durst not hope, and thou art certain 'twas no mere manifestation of thine all too sorely felt grief? I know how desperate this may sound, Urianger, but I saw him with my own 2 eyes, as did Niren. But he vanished deeper into the labyrinth before we had a chance to speak. 2 more like fragments of Dalamud pierced the earth when the lesser moon fell. One will we have seen. If we can find the other 2, I am certain that we will find grandfather as well. If thou believest, my lady, then I too shall have faith if it please you. I shall notify the grand companies of this development. All Eorzea must stand united if we are to avert a repeat of the calamity. That will not be necessary, Oriange. Being the great conciliator that he is, Alphanar will seek to unite Eorzea of his own accord. If rumors are true, that our endeavor is already well underway. So let us leave the diplomacy to the diplomat, while we continue our investigation of Bahamut. I swear to you, no matter what it takes, we will find my grandfather and uncover the whole truth of the calamity. Niren, you have heard me swear to do these things, but without your strength, I cannot hope to make good on my word. The danger to Eorzea is not past. For the sake of all who abide here, I pray that you will ever be our sword in the darkness. You can count on me. Does she hang around here? No, she gone. She's hiding behind. She just climbed over and opened this door and she's hiding back there. Don't tell Alpino I'm here. Another turn in the coil. Urianger would have you delve deeper into the mysteries surrounding the elder primal Bahamut. A crystal-choked abyss lieth beneath Cottonelle Flats, the unholy cradle of an elder primal, and by thy hand were truths great and terrible wrested from those once celestial depths. Yet as is oft the case, an answer doth breed a profusion of questions, and the unknown doth beckon the irresistible allure. Ne'er have the mysteries of the rumored moon lain so nearly within our grasp. Lady Alisae hath sent word of it coming. 'Tis time we once more brave the precipice and leap unflinching into the jagged wound that doth gape beneath the land. Mine apologies. I trust I have not kept you waiting over long. Niren, I am both delighted and reassured to have you at my side once more. I will not waste your time with trivialities. Let us proceed directly to the discussion of that which we have learned, and that which we hope to learn. That we have learned, and that which we hope to learn anon. Initially, it was evidence of a new primal that led us to delve deeper into the cavern beneath Castrum Occident, and to explore the subterranean scars left after the fall of Dalamud. Or to Dalamud. As you will recall, we have found a vast, largely intact fragment of the fallen satellite, and within the depths of that structure we discovered not the new primal we had expected, but the broken form of Bahamut himself. Yet even this great revelation would soon be overshadowed, by the appearance of my own grandfather. I have shared off sundry findings with Rambros, preeminent scholar of the Sons of St. Coinoc, and he in turn did kindly furnish me with his theory concerning an elder primal's elegant prison. 'Twould seem I'm gonna try and emulate his Heaven's Word voice. Ow, my cat's food bowl. 'Twould seem that Dalamud was constructed to gather unto itself the rays of the sun, and thence channel thy radiant bounty unto the crystal tower. The ancients saw the great primal in Bahamut's capacity to manipulate energies of otherwise unimaginable magnitude. 'Twas for this reason that they did bind him within the red moon to serve as its living core. Do you remember the sight that greeted us at the culmination of our journey? The colossal devices that surrounded and seemed to cradle the incomplete form of the elder primal? From this information provided to us by the Sons of St. Coinoc, we have learned that these contraptions were termed internment hulks, and that each bore the designation Ragnarok class. The purpose of these hulks is believed to be twofold. First, they are meant to act as binding coils, rendering Bahamut incapable of escape. And second, they are meant to feed him. Perversely, the selfsame energy which prevents him from moving also serves to disdain his corporeal manifestation. If Bahamut is permitted neither to die nor to truly live, he is merely allowed to be. For century upon century was the elder primal thus imprisoned, bound and bound in fetters so subtle in their workings, yet so adamant, that though his cell be destroyed, Bahamut lieth yet at the mercy of his long-departed captors. It has long held the primal requires prayers of the faithful followers to exist, yet none alive worship Bahamut. Could it be then that the Algans found a way to simulate prayer itself? Seems the only logical explanation. I would postulate, therefore, that the regenerative mechanisms in question simply supply something akin to the power of prayer. Consequently, if all internal hulks will be rendered inactive, Bahamut should dissolve into the ether. Upon evidence of thy previous foray, we determined that the elder primal is sustained by 3 such binding coils. Thus we did commence to scour the realm, and found in the Twelveswood an as yet unexplored fragment of the lesser moon bearing a most familiar etheric signature. After conducting a preliminary investigation, we believe that the discovered point from which the North Shroud fragment and the second of internment hulks can be entered. As yours your sword in the darkness, I would have you once more lead the charge. I, of course, will be there at your side. Once you have made preparations, head to Fallguard Float and make yourself known to my assistant, Superlieutenant Niel. The fallen fragment is not far from the settlement, and her position provides a convenient rendezvous point. Will do, Alisae. I will break these elegant fetters, for they bind my grandfather as surely as they bind Bahamut. Alisae, the door's the other way. Until noon dawn breaketh over the realm, I shall continue to serve. Nerein Lucifarius, I have been expecting you. My name is Niel. I have been accorded the rank of lieutenant within the Order of the Twin Adders that I may better assist Lady Alisae with her endeavors here in the Twelveswood. Such authority has allowed me to act without interference from the local soldiery, and to conduct a preliminary investigation of the Atlas Springs fragment. From what we have seen of the exterior, the structure shares many common features with the one you explored in Lenosia, and likely plays host to a similar complement of guardians. But I fear words alone will do little to prepare you for what lies ahead. Pray seek out my comrade to the south and west. He is in charge of observing all that occurs within the vicinity of the fragment, and will be well placed to show you the thing, if nothing less. You know, it'd be really cool because I could probably see it from here, but lo freaking behold, what's the weather but fog? What business brings you to this broken land? Unless you fancy being ground to probably pulp under the granite fists of a wandering golem, I suggest you bugger all. I'm here on behalf of Alisae. And my apologies, sir. Lady Alisae did send word of your impending arrival, but to seem I've grown rather too accustomed to shooing away curious sellswords and reckless explorers. Behold, if you will, one of the fallen shards of the Red Moon, Dalamud. Wow. Our initial survey uncovered no evidence of the Empire's presence, which, while fortunate in itself, meant that the approach to the fragment had yet to be cleared. After much effort, however, we succeeded in carving out a semblance of a path which would grant you access to the entrance. And that, I'm afraid, is where our progress ended. The interior? Well, assuming the architecture of this hulk resembles the first, the master controls which you seek will be located on the bottommost layer, past all the ingenious and deadly defenses of which the ancient allies seem so incessantly fond. If you would know more, I'm afraid there is nothing for it but to brave the depths of the fragment yourself. Lady Alisae will soon be arriving at Fallguard. Pray do not tarry on your way back to the lieutenant's post. Imagine our young mistress will be most eager to commence the expedition. The road ahead promises to be peril aplenty, and I would humbly suggest that this is not the occasion to stint on preparations or provisions. May the 12 watch over you. Master Luciferus, I trust the private's explanation was worthy of the journey. He did. He mentioned how it would be a little dangerous. Simply securing an approach to the fragment's entrance proved a monumental task. I dare not to think what defeating its inner defenses will entail. If there's odds I might do to aid you. Ah, Lady Alice, my apologies, Master Alphino. Has there been a change of plan? Oh, it is Alphino. Urianger informed me of the impending expedition. I merely came to exchange a few words to my fellow son before he disappeared into the depths of the second coil. Near enough, though I would sternestly deny it were her. Nearin, though I would sternestly deny it were she present, my sister's admiration and affection for our grandsire exceeds even my own. Upon the matter of his legacy, therefore, Alisae is wont to go above and beyond the call of duty. In our grandfather's absence, she has made sure that the salvation of Eorzea is a personal crusade. 'Twas that she which prompted to brave the perils of the first coil, yet the fact that she risked her life in the same manner is not the greatest of my concerns. No, it is her subsequent fixation upon my grandfather's shade that worries me most. This quest to rid the world of Bahamut must not become a quest to save a man long dead. My sister must needs to have a better reason to fight. A time will come when the fate of the realm rests upon our shoulders, and when it does, we must be strong in our resolve, and certain of the stakes for which we risk it all. There's a wide difference between fighting for the good of Eorzea, and fighting for the love of a man who died for the good of Eorzea. Alisae must choose her own path. She could not rely on grandfather to choose it for her, for he is gone. I'm glad that it's you with whom she makes this journey. If Alisae is to discover a deeper purpose, then we're better to find one than at the side of Eorzea's greatest champion. 'Twas there that I found mine, after all. Of course. But 'tis past time I was gone. Fair fortune in your endeavors, Nearin. Ah, Lieutenant Eniel, was it? I would appreciate you making no mention of my presence here to my sister. I was never here. Lady Alisae is due to arrive at any moment. I shall abide in confident expectation of your triumphant return. Alright. Is what I would say, but I'm going back to Gridania. Thought I was gonna sneeze for a sec. Bah, directions. Let me quickly get this. Right, I can't access it. Whatever. Your foray into the caverns beneath Castrum Occidens has led you to an unexpected revelation. The incomplete form of Bahamut, harbinger of the Calamity, slumbers deep within the earth. Though seemingly a prisoner, the Elder Primal is gradually being regenerated by the massive Ragnarok-class internment hulks that surround the unmoving entity. Alisae reasons that if Bahamut's full restoration is to be prevented, then all three coils sustaining and repairing the dreadful being must be deactivated. Filled with new determination, you assemble a group of courageous comrades and set your sights on the fragment of Dalamud found in the North Shroud. Yeah, okay, comrades. It's me, myself, and I. It's me, myself, and I, and that guy over there that looks like me. The Black Shroud, Dalamud's shadow. Well, at least the fog cleared. Oh, there. Is it always nighttime here? What the? I never noticed the little, like, wavy effect just above my hotbar. Yeah, there we go. It's camouflaging. Making it seem like it's impassable. I think. How strange. Why could we not see this all before? I suppose it only to be expected that the corrupted crystals should accompany a disturbance of this magnitude. After all, the fragment likely pierced the ground to a depth of many hundred yalms. The swirling ether leaking from the wound must warp the very air, creating a veil that hides these formations from view. Well, it's not as if we expected this to be a straightforward task. Let's tread carefully, shall we, Naren? It is imperative that we win through the depths of the structure and disable the mechanism that powers Bahamut's regeneration. Of course, if we should chance to encounter my grandfather upon the way, I shall not let him go again. Now while there is hope where he yet may be saved. But mayhap we should put such thoughts from our minds until after we have successfully gained entrance to the place. That opening ahead appears to be a suitable point of ingress. Now we come to the boss. The Reflection. What's cool is this one's probably full grown. You can see another one growing right there. Slowly getting bigger, along with all the other smaller ones. Oh, there's another one right there too. And these would start dropping the high Allegan gear. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's a cutscene. We walk in, weird cutscene, fight Reflection, dead Reflection? Yeah, dead Reflection. Alright, turn 2 has 1, 2, 3, 4 cutscenes. Wait, hold on, what turn 2 was that? One, two, three, four. After battling your way through the base of the colossal fragment that impales the ground in Alder Springs, your party enters the structure through an opening in its outer shell. The sight that greets you is of an endless procession of azure-lit passages, within which can be glimpsed the grotesque silhouettes of chimerical monstrosities. How did we get across? That's best not to question. Open sesame. That armor. No, it can't be. Be on your guard, Niran, though it defies all reason that he should live. I know only one who wears such an armor. He whom the Empire raised as high as the Black Wolf himself, the legatus of the 7th Legion. I speak of the madman who brought the Meteor Project to fruition. We faced the White Raven, Nail Vandanis, harbinger of the 7th Umbral Era.
Nail Vandanis. Ah, that was the name of the fool who perished upon the eve of the promised age of glory. It should not be uttered within these hallowed halls. Out of love for his loyal servant, the one true deity named me now, Deus Darnus.
The one true deity? Bahamut. He speaks of Bahamut.
Oh, Lord Bahamut, thy name is as sweet water to parched lips. How my heart swells at thy secret touch. This blessed sanctum is the domain of my God and his beloved children. Seek to defile its glory, and you will answer to me.
How is this possible? From when Alpha told me, Nail was slain on the eve of the calamity. But as the truth of the matter, we must be on guard. There can be no reasoning with the worshippers of a primal. Agreed. Though by all garlean accounts, 5 years ago, Nail was claimed KIA. The outer coil. Ha! Ow, my legs. Oh boy, alright. Oh, the jumbo's in 5 minutes. I better hurry. Ooh. Oh, it's caduceus. Bioweapon storage. Yeah, I can see that. There's a body up there. Oh, and down below. Oh, sick flip. Mellow sign. Though I guess considerably smaller than the one that's up there. Yeah. No, you don't. Oh yeah, you have to. These guys are super strong. You have to kite them around and scream in their face. And then whack them. Yeah, and then they die because they were petrified. Alright, I gotta quickly teleport to the gold saucer. I got a minute. I usually keep forgetting to show up on time for this. Oh. Hey, there we go. Did it already get drawn, or? Ah, okay, not yet. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, 6. 1. 1. It is 11:65. It was just announced. There we go. Oh yeah, early bird bonus. Oh yeah, the bonus. Yeah, one day. One day. One day. One day. One day. So we had going in, we had Nail, we had Melusine, and Melusine dead. So that's 4 cutscenes. a quick suspend to quickly check out one, two, three. Double checking. Going in, it's nail. Melisine says hi, Melisine says die. Then there's that one. Whoops. On to number 3. Oh! I keep forgetting to read these. Your party activates the Coils lift-like mechanism and at a depth of 3,256 yalms arrives within the interior of the internment hulk proper. The great cavern where the elder primer Bahamut dreams is a cavern where the is yet many thousand yalms distance. Explore the labyrinthine passage of the Hulk-class starship, Ragnarok-class starship, and secure a route into the lowest levels of the Hulk. Wow. Central deck, 3,256 yalms. Internment Hulk, IC-03. Scanning for weebs. Let's see if I can remember the proper path. I'm reminded of the passages beneath Castrum Occidens. Must have traveled quite some distance below the surface. More of the same tunnels. 12 be good. Surely they cannot continue all the way down from the upper floors. It is difficult to see inside, but I have a terrible feeling these corridors house more than the dreadful guardians we've already faced. It is said that the Alians excelled in the creation of chimerical beasts, and that the Red Moon teemed with thousand fantastical monstrosities, all to prevent the enemies of the ancient empire from releasing the Elder Primal. I wonder, the creatures that prowl these halls, could they be the beloved children of which Neil spoke? Well, this is another mystery to ponder upon our return. Shall we continue onwards? Uh-oh. Wow. Okay, I was making sure I didn't just get scanned. Robo-tree. I never did beat this guy legitimately. Never really figured out the mechanics. Ow. Okay. Hit him harder. Oh, why all the way back here? Alright, buddy, you just co-signed yourself to death. God damn. Alright. Okay. 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 Now I'm gonna pop the invincibility button. And in those 10 seconds, I'm gonna end your robotic life. Okay, it just goes through invincibility. Perhaps I should stop attacking when I have that. If I kite him around. Nope, the bleed still hits. Oh, I should probably... Nope, just locks me in. Okay. New strategy. Hit him harder, faster. And for an added faster, where is it? Dude, I'm locked in again. Boom. Maybe I should take it slower. Take it nice and slow. Okay, he hits me with the bleed. Nope, ballistic missile still ices my ass. Okay, 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 okay. I'm going to have to hit him really hard, really fast. First, get my damage buff. Yeah, no. Son of a bitch. Why is this one the wall? I haven't even gotten the nail yet. Okay. Okay, he doesn't move. Okay, now these things are up. I don't know what that did. Slow and steady wins the race, motherfucker. Eat shit. See, I just had to take it super slow and not rapid fire his mechanics. Just had to take it super slow. That ballistic missile gets locked far into the queue before I can nail on him. Just had to mildly beat the robot. Alright, quick check. Quick check. Make sure I'm not missing any cutscenes. Second coil turn 3. That's us going in. Robot, dead robot. Okay, so turn 4. The holo charts. Oh, I didn't read the thing. 6,329 yalms. That surely cannot be Dalamud. How? Where are we?
The final resting place of Nail Van Darnus. This is a grave for the undeserving, and for the crime of trespassing upon my god's sanctuary, this place shall serve as your grave too.
No! Ruin! At least I don't have to talk with the cup anymore. In the hour of his failure, Neil Van Darnus felt the currents of ether begin to bear away his essence. But before oblivion could claim the last of him, a divine will reached out, and I was born. Then did the words of my God resound in my ears. Bring unto my enemies crushing defeat, that they might know despair without end, and claim thee thus victory, which thou wert once denied. Seeing that what little remained of Nail's essence when Bahamut plucked him from the brink of oblivion, and what the result was a strange simulacrum. Nevertheless, her aura speaks great power. She channels the rage of the other primal himself. Lord Bahamut, thy wish is my command. None shall escape thine unquenchable fury. Come, ye dull, unthinking beasts, bare your teeth. They will avail you not in the calamity to come. You are a stain on Garlemald's name. Don't let them touch, don't let them touch, don't let them touch. Don't let them touch, don't let them touch, don't let them touch. Don't let them touch, don't let them touch, don't let them touch. Don't let them touch, don't let them touch, don't let them touch. Don't let them touch, don't let them touch, don't let them touch. Don't let them touch, don't let them touch, don't let them touch. Yeah, that's fine enough with me. It's fine by me. Ten seconds to Mega Flare. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ow. Ow. Oh, dang it, the thing touched me. Wasn't how I didn't know how far the pushback was gonna be. Don't let them touch. Don't let the meteors touch, or they'll blow up, or they'll eat each other and become invincible. Don't let them touch. Don't let them touch. Don't let the meteors touch. Never let the meteors touch. Here, I want less meteors to deal with. Can you eat, like, one of them? Thank you. Die. Get a cool shot of this. And goodbye now. Made that two Legatuses whose ass had kicked. Alright, now they got the cutscenes I'm being so wrongfully denied. Entering, fighting nail, killing nail, after nail. Nope, 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 not it, not it, not it. Poor creature, would that you have never been born. You had surrendered your physical form and collapsed into ether, but Bahamut denied you your death, and imprisoned what little was left of you in an ethereal shell resembling what, I wonder? Images from your memory, perhaps. But that shell is now broken. Your primal deity seems disinclined to sustain your existence. My primal deity? I kneel to no Eikon. What need have I to beg the favor of such filth? I am Nail Vandonis, Legatus of the 7th Legion. No, a moment. My thoughts are clouded. This body is not my own. Could it be that you spoke with the truth? Was I ensorcelled by the Lesser Moon's ancient prisoner? That will not happen again. You speak as if Bahamut no longer controlled you, but that's impossible. Once a primal ensnares a mind, it cannot be freed. Unless Bahamut simply relinquished his claim. What need of he as a broken spirit bound for the ethereal realm? Oh, that I should fall prey to the very influence I sought to purge from the land. The irony is galling. Even more so, being felled by the two-toned bastard I stare at me now. But do not assume that all of my actions were chosen for me. It was my will that the meteor project be resurrected. Mine, and no other. Yet it seems that my grand designs were destined to fail. Even the ungentle release of death was denied me. Now, please, you must tell us more of the calamity. I must know the truth of what has befallen the world. What has become of my grandfather, Archon Louis Soir? You are Louis Soir's grandchild? Ah, the fates are generous with their cruelty. Continue on if you would have your answers. They await you at the terminus of your path. But know that this path leads only to despair. The light of truth was ever harsh and unforgiving. Why do you say this? Grandfather will be freed once we put a stop to Bahamut's restoration, will he not? What are you not telling us? Steel yourself, child. Only unbending resolve and merciless strength can conquer what lies ahead. The weak can do naught but weep under the pall of their own misery, as did the frail child I once was. Silence, shattering raven. Your wretched wings are broken, and you shall soar no more. My crimson moon, your brilliance sears mine eyes. I recognize that voice, Naren, but never would he say such words. Come, let us finish what we came to do. All will be put aright when the final hulk lies dormant. Grandfather will be himself again. I'm sure of it. And so ends the sad tale of the White Raven. Bahamut regenerates more swiftly than I anticipated. Let us hope that disabling this coil will serve to slow the process. The display seems different, but the controls appear to mimic the mechanism we found in La Notion Hulk. It shouldn't pose a problem. Naren, forgive me. The moment I beheld Nail's transformation, hope wilted in my heart. I did not believe you could stand against the manifestation of Bahamut's power. For all your fabled strength and skill, I felt certain that I was going to lose you, just as I lost my grandfather. Even he, a man whom naught seemed impossible, was humbled before Bahamut's might. And yet, look how far we've come. It is incredible the feats which we are capable of, our boundless potential. It was this capacity for greatness, I believe, that Grandfather so dearly wished to protect. With all that has occurred, I have come to understand that much, at least. "'Tis done. Shall we make our way back to the surface and gather our thoughts? We've seen much that will benefit from Urianjay's learned perspective." But Holy shit. Alisae, are you okay? Grandfather, it is you. Then why? Abandon this quest, Alisae. I will not countenance further sabotage of the Coils. Sabotage? But we must disable the Coils if we are to prevent Bahamut's revival. Your defiance seals your fate. Why don't you try a sturdier target? No. No, you are not who I thought you were. My grandfather would never. Foolish girl. How could the White Raven allow herself to be bested by such sniveling opponents? Listen well. We all exist at the pleasure of one divine will. And the word of the Lord Bahamut is absolute. Scurry back to your holes, vermin. You've been granted this one reprieve, but should you be so foolish as to crawl into my lord's domain again, I will crush the life from you myself. That light in grandfather's eyes, he suffered the same fate as Nail. My grandsire is no more. That was not but a phantom that profanes his noble memory. This mockery must be expunged. I will not rest until I free grandfather's soul from Bahamut's tyranny. Do you hear me, Bahamut? Your time is at an end. Eorzea and my family will be avenged. Wait, what? Did we come back out the same way again? Did I mess up? Did I uh-oh? Another turn to call Alisae herself. Okay, yeah, no, I didn't. Alright. Whoops, wrong mount. Wrong bird. No. Surely it is wonderful to escape the stifling air and to return to Northern Thailand again, it would appear. I must thank you, Niren. Were it not for your bravery, I strongly doubt that I would be standing here now. But you need not tarry on my account. The danger has passed. Pray go on ahead and apprise Arion J of all that has occurred. I will join you anon. My thoughts are yet unruly, and I would rest here a while. Hey, Slapfless. Radolf. The triumphant hero doth return. Thy eye speak of dread, task's completion. The second coil now lieth dormant. Yet I sense the tidings thou bearest are not altogether glad. Pray tell me, what ill hath cast the shadow which falleth now across thy brow? We've encountered some issues. An old foe and an old friend. So 'twas but the ethereal shadow of Master Louisoix that lady beheld. An unnatural conjuration in prawl to the elder primal. That the fiend should deign to choose him of all men. Even in full knowledge of the shade's true nature, I would be hard-pressed to weather such a confrontation. Yet what agonies must the young mistress have endured? Such torment did she ne'er deserve. Mayhaps 'twere better if Lady Alisae did absence herself from future forays unto the coils. I have come too far to surrender to grief, Urianger. Oh, hey, Alisae. My lady, I am resolved to defeat these fiends, and naught shall sway me from my path. Now, let us peer more deeply into the well of our discoveries. As you wish, my lady. By your leave, I would speak first of the coil's late guardian, Nael Vandanis. Nael Vandanis was the legatus of the Garlean Empire, who strove to bring about the Eorzea's final destruction, only to fall even as the sixth sun did set. Thou hast heard the tales of the White Raven. It is he of whom they speak. Aye, he, I say, for Nael was certainly no maid. The noble house of Vandanis was discovered all too late, had long safeguarded, as we all discovered all too late, had long safeguarded the wisdom of ancient Aleg. 'Twas thus that the legatus came to learn the true nature of Dalamud, and seek to employ the Red Moon as a weapon against the Eorzea. But the crystal tower, and the mechanisms required to command the satellite, yet lay hidden beneath the ground, compelling Nael to construct a far less subtle mechanism. And in his first faltering attempts to communicate with Dalamud, he did likely rouse the satellite's slumbering prisoner. Henceforth did the White Raven's soul belong to Bahamut. He was fortunate indeed to acquire so powerful a thrall by chance. 'Tis little wonder why he so loath to part with him. Why let a simple thing like death deprive one so useful a pawn? Though we may accuse him of bungling Vandanis' resurrection, I dare say Bahamut was content to have a handmaiden as a manservant. I only hope that the two thralls we encountered were the extent of his flock. Yet I cannot help but dwell on Nael's words, those beloved children of whom he spoke. I assumed that at first he referred to the moon's beastly guardians, but should Bahamut have enslaved other mortals, we must needs remove this source of worship. Otherwise our efforts to disable the coils shall be for naught. Forgive mine indelicacy, my lady. Thou art wise indeed to speak of expunging the primal's thralls. But canst thou truly peruse a course which would cost thee thine own grandsire? My heart and mind are as one on this matter. Grandfather's salvation can be won but by a single method, the destruction of Bahamut, and aught that might serve to sustain him. Naren, while Urianger and I endeavor to ascertain the existence of any further thralls, I suggest you grant yourself a moment's reprieve. Rest assured that I will contact you the moment I have need of your inimitable talents. That we have achieved so much I owe to you. I fear, however, that our trials have barely begun. Take a break, Alisae. You need it. Though time had dulled the pain of thy passing, I find that I am wounded afresh. Master Louisoix, what good shall come of this unending search for knowledge and truth? Long have I believed in the pursuit of such treasures to be thy duty of ever true Sharlayan. Yet when each new revelation serveth to only heap further anguish upon those whom would fain protect, must we truly reach for more? So you have found your resolve, dear sister. Will you now find a use for the secret, for the key that only you and I hold? Given our familiar propensity for curiosity, you would do well to remember that keys may serve to seal doors as well as unlock them. And Bahamut is a most unwelcome guest, to whom the door should never have been opened. Who said that? Who whispered? It's probably a ghost. Urianger would speak to you regarding your mission to prevent Bahamut's return. Oh yeah, I never did read the thing. At depth of 6,029 yalms, your exhausted yet determined fellowship enters the Hulk operations deck. An impossible scene unfolds before you. The surreal landscape bathed in crimson glare and holding the promise of epic conflict. Man is wont to cast light wherever secrets hide in darkness, though that which he illuminateth seldom bringeth him joy. So it is with such unhappy truths as Bahamut's immense shadow doth conceal. Yet ever onward forgeth Mistress Alisae. Undeterred by the burden of knowledge that weigheth heavy on her heart, 'tis a perilous path she hath chosen, a painful one. I prithee, Niren, remain by her side as her valiant blade, that she might seek her quest to its conclusion. Ugh, my ear itches. That's why I was pausing, because I was trying to scratch it. Niren, it is well that you are here. My lady, how might I serve you this day? With a sandwich, Urianger. I am famished. I have met with some difficulty in my mission, Urianger, and I should be grateful for your counsel. As you know, Bahamut's physical form is regenerating beneath Continental Flats even as we speak. If we are to prevent his return, we must needs disable the 2 remaining internment hulks that sustain him. Every moment our mission is delayed, the realm is pushed closer to the brink of destruction. Alas, though I determined the location of the fragments of Dalamud leading to the hulks, I have been unable to find a way to enter them. And gaining admittance is but the first step in your perilous undertaking. When thou descended into Bahamut's subterranean fortress, thou didst discover, didst thou not, that the dread primal had bound the shade of Nail Van Darnus into his will. And though thou didst consign the fallen legatus to blessed oblivion, thou mayest recall the piteous wretch was not alone. Doubt not, but Bahamut's other thralls shall seek to hinder thy passage. You can say his name, Urianger. I have not forgotten my grandfather is waiting for us. My lady, I would remind you, as I must oft remind myself, that the man whom we both loved and revered is no more. What remaineth is but a shade which defileth his memory. The vile verbiage that spilleth from his lips must not be heeded, for it cometh not from your grandsire, but from Bahamut himself. You need not worry, Urianger. Come what may, I will not stray from the course. I will not let grandfather's sacrifice be in vain. But mere words will not take us whither we must go. As I said, I have been unable to find a way to enter the fragments of Dalamud. My lady, might I suggest that you visit the fragments again in Niren's company? For aloft hath the Warrior of Light set events in motion by virtue of his presence alone. 'Tis possible that he may do so again. I, the while, shall search for answers of my own. By our efforts combined, full am I sure that the path shall be revealed to us ere long. Were it anyone else, I should question the wisdom of such advice, yet I cannot deny that what you say about Niren is true. Very well, I shall do as you suggest. Assuming you have no obligations, of course. Good. Now we seek entry to the 2 fragments of Dalamud. One lies in the burning wall in eastern Thanalan, and the other at the Singing Shards in Modona. Left an assistant at each location with instructions to continue searching for a means of ingress. It is not impossible that they could have since found something useful to us. Let's begin by visiting a man at the burning wall, Dex, I think it was. Alright, let's go. Okay, Alisae keeps walking that way, which means Alisae would be like... Let's talk about best Final Fantasies. Oh, well, 6 is a good Final Fantasy. I like 4. I like 4. Final Fantasy 4. Oh, I'm getting a little hungry. Where's my backpack? I have some leftover food. Here it is. That should tie me over till I can make some soup. And there he is. What do you want, Frank? Actually, I was wondering where you were. Apparently you were sleeping in my closet. Get away. No, this is my food. It's my leftovers. You had a bowl of food before I started streaming. Don't act like you're starving. Dex is up. Dex is way up. Dex is right there. Oh, it's the manservants. You can tell he's Alisae's assistant because he's wearing red gloves. I say, are you not Master Lucifarius, my lady's most faithful companion? Sinus, sir, I am at your service. You may say what it is an honor to meet you. Wait, I thought you were Dex. Which means she doesn't pay attention to these guys' names. How goes the surveys, Dex? My lady, it shames me to say that I found no viable path to the fragment. I guess she calls him Dex. Though it stands there before our very eyes, the way hither thus far has proven impassable. When the fragment fell and pierced the land, it caused a prodigious amount of ether to spew forth. 'Twas that it gave rise to the land's twisted lay, which seems destined to thwart our efforts. Even were an opening to exist, I fear that we would struggle to reach it. We cannot give up. Keep trying. So near and yet so far. Well, it avails us not to stand here and stare at the thing. Let us begin waiting while we try the other fragments. Perhaps Sinus has fared better. Upon that note, my lady, there is something I must tell you. I am sorry to report that I lost contact with your brother just over a bell ago. As you know, the singing shards are home to many foul creatures, ogres among them. While I do not wish to cause you any undue alarm, I fear something unspeakable may have happened to Dax. What? Why didn't you give me strength? You must hurry to my assistant's aid, Niran. You okay there, Sinus, right? The singing shards are home to most keep my brother. Wait, they're brothers. I would be most grateful to find my brother and keep my lady safe. You got it, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, give me a sec. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna give. Sinus has the deep voice, but Dex has the lighter voice. Thank you, adventurer. For a moment there, I feared that my boat. Nah, they're twins as well. I guess they were twins. Huh, twin servants to the twins. Thank you, adventurer. For a moment there, I feared that my bones were to be ground up and used to bake bread. I'm relieved to see that you are unharmed. I was wrong for me to press such a dangerous task upon you. My lady, your worries are wasted on me. 'Twas nothing at all, I assure you. If it please you, I shall report to on my findings. As you can see, the tip of the fragment is exposed, the rest is encased in rock and crystal, rendering it impossible to enter the structure. We might try excavating the area around the fragment, but that is like to take a time, and there is really no telling how deep we may need to dig before we find a suitable point of ingress. As such, I am forced to conclude that gaining entry to this fragment is unrealistic. Forgive me, my lady. Confound it, we are losing precious time. What are we to do now? Huh? This is Niran. 'Tis I, Orion J. Glad tidings have I thee, fellow knight and my lady. For a blessing a way hath been found, which thou mayest enter the remaining fragments of Dalamud. Pray escort Mistress Alisae to the cerulean processing plant in northern Thailand. There all shall be made clear. Orion J says he found a way in. Orion J has found a way? Then we must go to him at once. You needn't linger on my account. Should Master Orion J's method prove viable, rest assured I shall put many moments between myself and this place. Ooh, there's an S-race in Yangsha. Quick pit stop. Not one to turn down a S rank, no matter what I'm doing. These guys rarely pop up. Well, someone pulled it. back to what we were doing. Mine apologies for summoning you thus from afar, my lady. 'Tis here that your journey may finally begin. I did wonder. To my knowledge, there are no fragments in northern Thailand. Nor are you mistaken, my lady. Yet a pathway doth exist, one which you yourself made use of in the past. At the conclusion of your several forays into the binding coil, 'twas at the crystal formation which lieth to the north of this place that you did emerge, was it not? Yes, an ethereal stream bore us back to the surface, that much I had surmised. Are you suggesting that we can use it to return underground? And even if it were possible, would it not simply bear us back to those places which we've already explored? It need not, my lady. Pray allow me to explain. Upon the evidence of your experience, it seemeth plain that two internment holds may share the same self-same egress. From this, we did infer that others may be connected likewise. Thus did we labor long to verify the existence of further tributaries to the self-same stream, in which task we were at length successful. It was then but a matter of arriving at a solution to the problem of traveling to an untuned destination. That one might reach that we may call the headwater, we propose to employ a modified aetherite which will serve it to amplify such ripples as do originate from said source. By focusing one's essence upon these ripples, it should be possible to make the journey, yet be fairly warned, my lady, as with all untried modes of ethereal travel, this method entailed considerable danger. Merely to attempt a voyage could cost you your life. That is a risk I am willing to take. You're brilliant, Orianche. But I am curious, did you have assistance in forming this plan? I could not help noticing your repeated use of the word we, unless you have taken to using the majestic plural in our absence. Nay, my lady, as you have correctly surmised, I was not alone in this endeavor. Meaning there are others who are aware of our mission. Well, it can't be helped now. Preventing Bahamut's return is what matters. If some secrecy must be sacrificed to achieve our goal, then so be it. Verily, 'twas not my wish to withhold knowledge of aid I received. I pray that Mistress Alisae will forgive me when she learneth of its source. So that must be the modified aetherite, but what are the immortal flames doing here? Those men may be sworn to the flames of Uldar, but they are first and foremost faithful retainers of House Levier. Alphanaut, so it was you behind who was helping Orianche. Who else could it have been, dear sister? Lest you worry, I have no intention of making the details of your venture public. I would prefer to avoid causing a panic. But given that which is at stake, namely the survival of our realm, one must be willing to accept help when it is offered. Would you not agree? At the very least, do not be cross with Orianche. It was at my behest that he kept silent. We will speak later. Pray forgive me, my lady, but knowing full well your intent, I judged it meet that Master Alphanaut be informed. Though your grandsire hath become Bahamut's thrall, his noble blood courses yet through both your veins. If he needs must be struck if he needs be struck down. Do you hear that, Alphinaud? I mean to strike down, grandfather, and when I have done so, I shall banish Bahamut to the ether. Nothing you say will swing me from my course. I will protect the Eorzea, and I will uphold grandfather's legacy. Grandfather's legacy? So you still do not know what you yourself desire. Your actions are still driven by a borrowed resolve. Borrowed resolve? What does that have to do with anything? Protecting Eorzea was grandfather's goal, and we made it ours. Both of us. That's why we came here, unless you've forgotten. God forbid should I ever forget, Alisae, but you must understand. I do not question your resolve, only whence it came. If it were your own, you would have been able to tell me precisely why you desired to so fervently protect Eorzea. Yet you cannot, for it is not your resolve, but grandfather's. You may struggle to see the difference, but borrowed resolve shall never be as strong as that which springs from within. Let us speak of this another time. For now, preventing Bahamut's return is all that matters. To be plain, I have no objection striking down whatever is left of grandfather. Know, however, that I will accompany you this time. As a son of House Levieur, I will be present for his final moments. Very well. You may join us, on one condition. I make the decisions. If it pleases my lady, the name is Erkenrad. Our preparations are just about complete. Well, when you're ready to embark on your mission, just give me the word. I'll be waiting for you at Cerulean Processing Plant. Pay no heed to my brother. You can rely on me. We have come far together, you and I, and together we shall see our journey to its end. I've been waiting for you, Master Lucifarius. I'm pleased to say that the Aetherites primed and ready. As you know, the remaining internment hulks are connected to the fragments in East Death Island and Mordona. It's the former that will be sending you first. Now you'll be starting inside the hulk, meaning you won't have to cover so much ground, the drawback being that you'll be fighting for your life from the moment you get there. Best be prepared for anything, for my lady's sake if not your own. And if that's all I can tell you, when your preparations are in order, just give me the word, I'll send you on your way. I may even throw in a prayer for your speedy return just to be on the safe side. The final coil. And we go right back to Gridania just in case we're missing any cutscenes. Hey, Iggy. Iggy. I pet the Iggy. Iggy Squiggy. All right. Let's quickly check. One, two, three, four. 4 cutscenes. Alisae is resolved to go through with her quest to vanquish Bahamut, though it means confronting her beloved grandfather, whom the Elder Primal has made his thrall. With Alphanaut's cooperation, an ethereal pathway has been established which will take your party to one of the 2 internment hulks that remain to be disabled. Your foray begins in northern Danlin, and the set of Dalamud's talons situated in Rauban's Push. Spare no preparation, and expect fierce resistance. Internment Hulk IC-06, Central Dex, 4,560 yalms. Cutscene 1, Cutscene 2. So this is how it looks on the inside. This internment Hulk still functions. The teleportation was a success. We are come to the right place. There's no telling how much further Bahamut has regenerated since we last beheld him. Let us make haste to the main bridge and deactivate the coil. There were receptacles similar to these in the previous Hulk. Those held chimerical beasts, but only the Allagans know what other abominations may be sleeping within. They may well be part of Dalamud's internal defenses. We must stay on our guard at all times. Don't touch anything. I won't. I mean it. Uh-oh. Oh no. The clone rejects. There are dragons in those. So many. Looks like one broke out. I'm the good. He's gonna be I'm the dead. Oh, he's invincible. I'm like, why isn't he dead? being invincible. By the 12 dragons, and so many. We were aware that the Alligans possessed the means to control the creatures, but to imprison them thus is barbaric. I would not wish such a fate on upon my worst enemy. It is plain that no love was lost between the Alligans and the dragons. Was it necessary to keep them so great a number here? Dalamud did not want for defenses. This we have experienced firsthand. Such guardians as the Alligans created, both living and unliving, were surely no less capable of repelling intruders than the pole creatures. Tell me something, Alisae. Have you not managed to determine by whose will Bahamut exists? No, I have not. At first, I assumed that Bahamut had no people of his own. Now the Alligans perhaps discovered a way to simulate prayer itself. However, Nail's words gave me cause to reconsider, specifically the Shade's mention of Bahamut's beloved children. From that, I inferred that the primal was given form by will of worshippers, whom we have yet to... Oh. Oh. God struck me down for a blind fool. Bahamut's beloved children, right there before my very eyes. How could I be so stupid? Who else but the dragons of Eld would summon Bahamut? Who else but they could sustain him? To think I wondered why the Alligans kept him imprisoned here. Even should the flame of Bahamut's life go out, his faithful children who would summon him back. For this reason the Alligans kept an army of dragons here in a perpetual state of duress, that they might sustain the primal's influence. Truly, the Alligans' ingenuity knew no bounds, and neither did their cruelty. Small wonder that Bahamut was so enraged. Then no one denied that it was man who sowed the seeds of the calamity. Will you now turn your hatred towards your own kind, dear sister? Don't patronize me, Alphino. I merely acknowledge our guilt. Lest you be in any doubt, I have no intention of allowing Bahamut to lay the world to waste, regardless of the atrocities the Alligans committed against his kind. We have no choice but to eliminate all who worship him, be his children or his thralls. It seems reasonable to assume that the system responsible for the primal's regeneration is also responsible for sustaining the captive dragons. If we disable it, all should perish. Let us press on. And a quick double check. I think that was 4 cutscenes. Yeah. Alright, turn 2 has 1, 2, 3, 4 as well. Intermin Hulk IC06. Regeneration Grid. 6,835 golems. Cutscene 1. Jeez. This isn't even outside, this is way in the earth. Oh no, I'm stuck. Is what I would say. Robot dragon. Ow. Dang. It's always the robots. It's always those dang robots. Oh, I'm slow. Hey, get away from each other. Stop that. I said stop that, sir. Okay, now it's cutscene 3. I'm gonna get a cutscene 4. Yes, I am. Why, this looks like a model of Dalamud, yes. For millennia, Bahamut must have gazed at this unchanging view. Trapped inside a prison that was scarcely large enough to contain him, unable to move, denied the release of death, how his hatred for man must have burned. And that hatred found an ideal vessel in Bandonis. In many ways, Bahamut is to be pitied, not loathed. But knowing the true extent of his fury, I am more convinced than ever of our necessity, the necessity of our endeavor. Besides, his is not the only soul that cries out for vengeance. Alright, on to the next. At 8,872 yalms below the surface, your party arrives within Bahamut's cavernous regeneration chamber. As Alisae moves to disable the interment Hulk, she finds her way barred by her grandsire, the Archon Louisoix. The man once gave his life that the realm might be spared. If you would honor his legacy, you must strike him down now.
Gods, he is almost whole again.
Oh no, they're voiced. Dreaded Hulk IC-06, main bridge, 872 yalms.
His size is staggering. I can scarce imagine how Grandfather stood against such a monstrosity.
This cannot be allowed to proceed any further. Let us disable the coil and move on. grandfather? No, that man is dead. I will not dishonor my beloved grandsire's memory by calling you such. You are but his twisted shape, the thrall of a mad primal.
You were foolish to disregard my warning, child. Are you so convinced of your own righteousness?
'Tis the rightness of our path that led us to return. Eorzea will never be safe whilst Bahamut remains to threaten all we hold dear. What of the hero who gave his life in defense of the realm? Do you truly dispute the justice of our cause?
My poor, ignorant grandchildren. Your world is shaped by naught but recent conflict. Listen, and I will speak to you of justice. 'Twas in the twilight of the third Astral Era. The southern land of Mericidia suffered invasion at the hands of the Eikon Empire. With no atrocity too depraved for their purpose, the forces of Alec were unstoppable in their advance. Desperate for salvation, the dragons prayed to one of their first brood, to their ancestor Bahamut. Infused by the power of their fervent supplications, Bahamut arose from the abyss of death and took wing as the Mericidians' newborn god. Yet this great miracle would only serve to further the maniacal designs of the dragon's imperial conquerors. The cruel fetters which bind my lord stand testament to the Eikons' boundless greed and hubris. I once summoned the 12 in an attempt to forestall the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. What then did the dragons of Mericidia do that I did not? Wherefore are they accursed and I exalted? 'Tis man's overweening belief in his own primacy that blinds him to the commonness of his condition and the truth of his own tyranny. As long as man is suffered to remain, the dragons shall never be at peace. Only when the plague of people has been expunged shall the children of Lord Bahamut be free. Then shall the world know true justice.
Stop it! Grandfather would never say such things. His belief that people were worth saving never faltered. He had faith in their strength, that they could stand together and push back against the darkness seeking to shape them.
A false hope. 'Tis folly to place one's faith in so flawed a race. Stand together? Huh. They would first need to agree on which direction to face. If history teaches us anything, it is that man cannot find common ground between his own 2 feet. Even you, twins whose veins run with the same blood, struggle to fathom each other's reasoning. You hide your differing agendas behind the convenient banner of Eorzea's salvation. Given your obvious self-interest, can you truly claim no kinship with the Eikon? And though I hope they might bring you closer, 'twould seem that the twin grimoires I bestowed upon you were a wasted gesture.
There may well be truth in your judgment of Alisae and me, but such a one-sided tirade bemoaning the evils of man rings false, coming from the lips of Archon Louisoix. Tell me, do you champion the cause of dragons because Bahamut compels you as his thrall? Or is it because you yourself have transcended the limits of man's existence?
Ah, so the possibility did not escape your notice. What I prayed for, and what I have become. These are the keys that unlock the truth behind Eorzea's rebirth. If you would have them, then you must needs take them by force. Come, rend this divine form asunder and claim your answers.
But I thought... No. He has become a primal?
It is difficult, I know, but you must accept it. That entity is no phantom or imposter. It is our beloved grandsire.
Please, for his sake and for ours, you must defeat our grandfather.
I will do my job as an Eikon slayer. No! Okay, don't touch the flames, don't touch the fire. Don't touch the fire, don't touch the fire, don't touch the fire, don't touch the fire. Kill the Banu. Don't touch the fire, don't touch the fire. I can't hurt him, but I can't touch the fire. It's just a bigger Banu, but it goes down all the same. I am sorry. Oh, I guess I was gonna work my way on over. Okay. I had a feeling it would do this. Wait, resume? Oops. Whoopsie. I forgot to do this. Let's go kill Phoenix again. The Phoenix went down, he used the Flames of Rebirth, he got back up. Don't touch the fire, don't touch the fire. Don't touch the fire, don't touch the fire. Don't touch the fire, don't touch the fire. Just kill the Banu. Could use Primal Rend. There we go. Defeated is the Phoenix. Okay, nope, never mind. Just chucks me right out. It's like, no. Encountering, fighting the Phoenix. Defeat the Phoenix? Let me check 2. Okay, yeah, no, that's defeat the Phoenix. Seems this is next. Whew, that was tough. Had to fight him twice.
Grandfather is truly gone this time. But better it end this way than the alternative.
I am yet here, Alisae, my dear, sweet granddaughter.
Grandfather?
I must thank you, warrior of light. Without your valor, I might never have broken free of Bahamut's control.
Well, I mean, you're welcome.
These last few moments are mine, to live as the man I once was.
This is all that I wanted. Yet, now that it is happening, I find myself struggling to believe it. Is it really you?
Grandfather, pray forgive me my insolence. It was not my intent to demean you.
Forgive you? I am proud of you, child. You were wise enough to deduce the manner of creature I had become. Alphino, Alisae, if any here should beg forgiveness, it is I.
Grandfather, I must ask, will you not tell us what befell during the calamity?
Gonna mute myself.
Yes, yes, of course. You have come far to hear the truth. Let us then begin the tale at the Battle of Cartano, where clashed the forces of the Garlean Empire and the Eorzean Alliance. 'Twas there in the sky above the surging armies that the elder primal Bahamut broke free of the Red Moon Dalamud. In an effort to contain this avatar of destruction, I called upon the 12 to aid me in the creation of a prison of ether. But Bahamut would not be caged by such feeble bars. Too vast was his might, too fierce his rage. Little choice remained to me. I used the last of my strength to entrust our hope unto the future, and prepared to meet my end.
That cutscene still's cool. It's a shame that they never do that again. Never that level. It's always in-game.
As you have no doubt surmised, I did not perish. When the cage built from the essences of the 12 was destroyed, the sky was filled with a colossal cloud of ether. This drifting energy responded to the prayers of those fighting below, and to my own desperate wish that the dying realm be saved by infusing me with the power of a primal. I became the immortal phoenix, ancient symbol of rebirth. Rising into the sky, I struck Bahamut with all my newfound strength. The blow shattered his earthly form, and a shower of ether rained down upon the land. Thus began the rejuvenation of Eorzea. Believing the deed done, I relinquished my hold on that staggering energy, desirous that it should be returned to the realm without delay. But I had not reckoned on Bahamut's tenacious will. Even as he teetered upon the cusp of oblivion, the dragon reached out to claim me. Alas, within my fast fading form, enough remained of the Phoenix's energy to offer Bahamut a hold, and he dragged me along in his wake.
And thus began your existence as the Elder Primal's thrall.
I cannot help but wonder at his will to survive. Though he was all but obliterated, Bahamut found a way to seize the power you surrendered. That would explain why part of his physical form survived to be entombed underground.
It would also explain why Eorzea was so terribly warped. Even as the land sought to restore itself, the returning flow of ether was cut off.
Ah, very good. When his grip on existence was once again secured, Bahamut did not cease his feast until he had consumed every last mote of ether that yet floated in the air.
And still he was not fully restored.
You must remember that by this time, much of the freed ether had already returned to the land. That which remained was not sufficient to reconstruct so massive a form in its entirety. But there did not need to be. Not for a being sustained by the marvels of Alisae technology. As long as some piece of Bahamut persists, the Coils will seek it out and continue their regenerative task. The fragments of Dalamud appear motionless from the surface, but deep beneath the ground they had been searching, tunneling through rock and soil towards their escaped prisoner. And, as you have observed for yourselves, they found his heart. Warrior of Light, heed me. You must put a stop to Bahamut's regeneration. Whether it be for man or for dragonkind. The question of justice is irrelevant. The Elder Primal will leave naught but a smoldering wasteland for both his children and ours. I beg you to defend Eorzea and guide its people to the future they yet struggle to find.
You got it.
This portal will take you to the final internment hulk. 'Tis time for the tale of Bahamut and his part in the calamity to come to an end. Alvino, Alisae, pray, come closer. Your hopes and dreams must no longer be an extension of mine. You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm, your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
Of course, Grandfather. I have already made it my mission to see this newborn Eorzea survive and flourish.
Alisae, while I was yet enthralled to Bahamut, you spoke of my faith in man's strength. No, that your words reached me, imprisoned though my soul still was. So forceful was your conviction. I wonder if that belief has not become your own. Perhaps, after all your anger and sorrow was spent, you found something greater within you. See this fight to its culmination. 'Tis also your strength, in which I have faith.
Thank you for everything. Pray, take your rest, Grandfather. You deserve it.
There are records of an art that allowed one to summon the power of a primal from the essence of its demise. And though I am no true primal, all that I have left, I give to you. Alphino, Alisae, my darling grandchildren. May Light's blessings ever keep and protect you.
Hello.
Come, Warrior of Light. Our task remains undone.
Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Only? Really? 3? Alright. Restored to his senses in defeat, Louisoix uses his final moments to send your party to the main bridge of the final internment hulk. There to banish Bahamut once and for all. Yet though the end of your arduous journey is in sight, doubt not but that the cornered primal will lash out with all its unbridled rage. You are to overcome this terrible foe. Yours and yours must be one purpose. Join now your hearts and minds. Sally forth to bring about the 7th Umbral Era to its true conclusion for the future of Eorzea. Barba Bunny. I am a handsome Banu. The burning heart. I forgot, is this voice as well?
'Twas a long and arduous road, but at last we reach its end. Farewell, Bahamut. I banish you back to the ether.
Get some antacids. With what stomach? No guts, no glory.
He is not yet whole. I did not think him capable.
Holy shit, that missed. You guys okay?
Alisae! Alisae!
I had thought it finally over. will not survive another blast.
Man, I should probably do something.
No. Is this how I honor my promise to Grandfather?
You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm. Your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
I will, Grandfather. In fact, I believe I already have. That reason has been with me all along, guiding me. Eorzea's blade of light, shearing through endless shrouds of darkness. I have been shown the miraculous feats of which we are all capable, of which I am capable. Bahamut, you have wreaked enough havoc. I will not let your wrathful fires consume all that we know and love.
How long I have waited to hear you say that! You have found your resolve at last! Let me join my strength to yours. In this place, in this moment, our purpose has become one!
Bigger book.
For the future of Eorzea!
Ah, my eyes.
This last task is yours, Warrior of Light. You must destroy Bahamut's crystal core.
I don't know what else they're throwing in behind after me. I'm going in there alone. Me and my imaginary friends. Yeah, you know, I was letting them have their moment before, you know, I steal the show. Oh, man. Oh. Never mind. My FC was being dumb. For a second there, I'm like, oh man, there's another S rank and I'm stuck in here. What he stacked for? I don't know. Ow. That's what I would say. I probably took 0 damage. Uh-oh. 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 Don't be a it's death wall. Okay. We're doing this again. You're gonna pull a nail, aren't you? You're gonna pull a Tintani, aren't you? Fine, I'm just gonna have to stack on the damage. There. Try not giving me the death wall again, smartass. Where is he? Where's Titania? Do you know? No. 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 Where is he? No. Excuse me? Oh no, he's immune to physical. Now he's immune to magic. Die. 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 I'm just waiting to see the marker pop above my head again. Come on, where are you? No. No. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Knock me that way. Not into the wall, not into the wall. It missed. Success. Hey, you're not Titania. You're a phony. Great big phony. No. Die. Die. No, this isn't exactly riveting because I'm one-shotting everything and I'm going too fast for the game. Bahamut. Oh. Whack. Bahamut. Uh-oh. Okay, it's just him. Ow. Hey, there we go. Gaze upon it. Oh, you're just getting back into 14? That's cool. 3, 2, 1. Trying to find my footing. Give yourself time. Morn. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. Oh no, it's Bahamut Amazon Prime. Oh, thanks for the follow. Yeah. So to bring you up to speed real quick, I'm going through all of Final Fantasy XIV's main scenario quests, as well as the raids, both the 8-man and 24-man, and the Hildebrand quest lines, within proper segmented forms, all in preparation for DawnTrail. I do this every Saturday. I also, if you have any questions, have lore about my little bunny boy here. Start off, he's half garlean. I killed the dragon.
You did it!
That's why the stream title is A Realm Retold, not A Realm Reborn. I'm still trying to come up with names for Heaven's Word, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker. A Realm Retold is real easy. The other ones are very, very hard.
But one task remains. With this last coil disabled, there shall be naught left to bind Bahamut to this world. His beloved children will finally know peace.
Goodbye, Bahamut. Oh, my eyes. Whoops, I knocked my water over.
Tis done. He is truly gone. You knew, didn't you? You knew what Grandfather had become.
I was not certain, but from all I had gleaned, it seemed a distinct possibility. The scene people describe of the Battle of Cartano was one of unimaginable devastation, and 'tis through the combined prayers of the desperate and an abundant source of ether that primals are born. I merely put two and two together.
And you consider that a sufficient explanation? Well, however you stumbled across your theory, 'twas this revelation that made you wary of my attachment to Grandfather. You feared that in my obsession, I would fall under his primal sway. Is that why you decided to join us? To pull me back should I show signs of wavering?
Pray forgive me, sister. I wished only to protect you. Yet I see now that I needn't have doubted the strength of your conviction. May I ask you a question? What do you now intend to do with the truth you have uncovered?
Which particular truth was that, brother? The fact that desperate prayer gave rise to the primal phoenix? That this new god was responsible for setting Eorzea on the path to rebirth? Should such a tale become common knowledge, people would soon offer up their prayers in earnest. They would beseech Phoenix to complete the healing that was begun.
Yet as you and I know all too well, the very act of calling forth this savior would do more harm to the land than good. We cannot encourage such worship for this very reason. Were Grandfather forced to return as an ether-draining primal, it would undo all that he had worked to protect. Your abiding love for him was the key that unlocked the truth of the calamity. But keys may also serve to seal doors that were best left unopened. Let your love now guide your actions, and lock away deep inside the fate of both Grandfather and Bahamut.
Shing, sparkle, sparkle.
Fear not, Alfino. I understand what must be done. The realm need not know the truth for it to be saved. That the Elder Primal is banished, to return no more. That is enough. Let us make our way back to the surface. Poor Oriange must be beside himself with worry.
Yeah, you two probably need a doctor. No more cutscenes. That should be it. No more cutscenes, I think. Double checking, double checking, double checking. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Sorry, the reason why I was going back and forth between the book and switching New Game Plus is because for some reason, even though New Game Plus is letting me do this again, it won't show all of the cutscenes. As opposed to what it does for, like, normal other things. Which makes me a little wary for doing the other raids. The 8-man raids. In spite of your perseverance, I must confess that there were moments when I feared the worst. But in the end, you plucked us from the flames and bore us safe on to victory. Just as you always have. As for Alisae, I have never been more proud to call her my sister. And here we are again. After the descent into darkness, the desolation of northern Thailand seems paradisal. As promised, I shan't reveal the truth of the calamity to a single soul. However, the nations of Eorzea will require certain assurances that the threat of a new primal is gone. Kept in the dark over long, 'tis only a matter of time before they seek answers of their own accord. Let us recommend that the fragmented Dalamud are sealed off and that the truth may rest undisturbed. But first, we must go and report to Oriange. It would not do us to keep him in suspense. I dare say we shall find him pacing up and down at the cerulean processing plant. Here's the boy. Or the man. The boy man. Ah, the warrior of light returneth undimmed from the depths of darkness. By thy triumphant bearing, I take it thou hast succeeded in thy mission, and yet thou art alone. Mistake me not, dear friend, full glad am I of thy safe return. But pray, our master Alphinaud and mistress Alisae. Here, my friend, forgive us our lateness. We took the scenic route. Bahamut is no more. The realm is safe. By the heavens, look at you. What horrors your young eyes must have seen, what suffering your young bodies must have borne. Pray tell me, where are you hurt? Your wounds must needs be cleansed and dressed at once. I shall make for you a poultice which draweth out. Be at ease, my friend. We are hale and whole, I assure you. Alphinaud only coughed up blood a moment ago, but he's fine, I assure you. We took a few tumbles, but the worst of our hurts are healed. I will leave our grandfather to thank for that. Master Louisoix, then you have met with him once more. But wherefore should Bahamut's thrall seek to ease your suffering? I promise to reveal all in your due course, dear friend. But first, there is a matter which requires our immediate attention. Now that Bahamut is defeated, we deem it best to bar entry to all of the fragments of Dalamud. To this end, we will convince the nation's leaders the danger is past, and invite their cooperation, ensuring that the fragments are never again disturbed. Come, let us depart and seek an audience with them forthwith. A moment, sister. You need not burden yourself with the task. Urianger and I will be more than suffice. Why do you not take this opportunity to rest? The gods know you have earned it. But I am fine, brother. Besides, you've been through as much as I have. Oh, I see now. You would play your game of diplomacy and wish me out of the way. No, I not could be further from the truth, Alisae. My lady, 'tis mine earnest belief that your brother hath your best interest at heart. You have more than done your part, and he desireth but to relieve you of a burden he might easily bear alone. I have some experience in treating with dignitaries, you must allow, and as you never fail to remind me of my fondness for diplomacy, I feel it only right that I remind you of your aversion to it. Listen here, you little shit. Then it is settled. Urianger, pray make arrangements for a chocobo carriage. The ride should give us ample time to prepare our story. Alphinaud! You suck! Though our paths are different, we share the same goal, do we not? But of course, dear sister, that which we have just achieved together stands as a testament to the fact. Whatever path we choose to take, our heart shall ever lead us to the same end. Of that I am certain. Thank you. Nerd! There's a place that I would visit. Might I ask you to accompany me? Sure, where do we need to go? But first, I do believe a change of garments is in order. It won't take a moment. The landscape is the same. Of course, there is no reason that it would be otherwise. Though it would be poetic for the fragments to magically disappear, I am well aware they shall remain long after you and I have gone. The world may change irrevocably, but life shall ever go on. Let us take a closer look, shall we? I have no doubt that Alphinaud will do an admirable job concealing the truth of the Calamity, and such truths as were revealed in those dark depths will never see the light of day. I myself agree that it must be so. What? But the thought that the people of Eorzea shall forever remain ignorant of their savior, of your deeds, the injustice of it is almost too much for me to bear. Don't worry about it, Alisae. It's fine. How typical of you, Naren. Ever the hero. Even so, I cannot deny that I feel better for your reassurance. But I want you to know that I will never forget. You were the one who freed Grandfather's soul and saved Eorzea from Bahamut's wrath. And though these great deeds will never be remembered in song, the consequences will be felt forevermore by every soul who calls this realm home. Yes, this spot will do. For Grandfather, Nael, and the dragons of Marasidia, for all of those who were taken by the Calamity. Yeah, hi Frank, meow meow. My sweet cat, though you sometimes bite me because you're a jerk. At long last, the struggle with Bahamut is over. This realm, given new life through the prayers and sacrifices of countless souls, may look to a brighter tomorrow. When the dust of our adventures has settled, I shall embark on a journey. I mean to find my own reason to fight for Eorzea. And when I do, I will fight with all my being. You've done so much for me, Naren. One day I hope to be able to repay you in kind. I have no doubt, but you will continue to help those in need and grow ever stronger in doing so. I shall endeavor to do the same, and to all of our kind, I hope to one day become Eorzea's sword in the darkness, as you are. Come what may, you may rest assured that I will not be outdone by Alphinaud. Heh. You have my approval. Outdo him at every step, Alisae. When next we meet, I promise that I will not disappoint you. Till that day, fare you well, my friend, and thank you from the bottom of my heart. And that is the Binding Coils of Bahamut. Come back next Saturday when we begin Part 5 of A Realm Retold. And after part 5 is done, we start Hildebrand. I'm pretty sure in part 5 I have to do the Crystal Tower. However long that takes. But for now, back to the Waking Sands. And we'll call it a stream. Do 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 do. This does make me wonder if I'll be able to solo more of the future raids, considering I'll be job changing into a Dragoon in the future. I most certainly cannot solo Labyrinth of the Ancients. The other ones I can, but Labyrinth of the Ancients, that has one mechanic that I have to have other people for. Oh no, I can't solo them anyway. I need more people. Oh, Orion J is gone. I mean, what are you talking about? Orion J is right there. He's just invisible. Still, whoop. That's the stream. See you guys Monday. Tell me about the bun. Oh, well, you know what? Yeah, I'll take a little longer. Most information is on my YouTube for part 1 of A Realm Retold, but let me take my headphones off at least. I can angle the mic to look at my mouth while I explain this. So, oh, sorry, I was rubbing my eyes. Alright. Quick backstory on Ren over here. Yes, Ren. Not Naren. Ren. Naren is a fake name. Because his real name is Ren Bos Luciferius. Technically the bastard son of the Second Legion's Legatus. Technically. I say bastard because my parents aren't officially together. My dad is the Second Legion Legatus Renatus Luciferius, while my mother is a Viren woman from Charlia. The Second Legion, since Legions don't have a technical theme to it, me and a bunch of other garlean fanboys have decided to designate certain legions with stuff like the 14th Legion was just the invasion force of Eorzea, while the 7th Legion is all about science. The 12th Legion, they were about spies. The 2nd Legion is Magitech development and advancements. The family creed is advancement through experience. So, that's the backstory of my dad. You know, being the Second Legion Legatus, and their focus is on Magitech. My mom is a Charlayan defector. She, being a Viren woman, has, and I gotta say this, pure white hair. However, she fell for Magitech and wanted to study it more. So she left Charlia to go and basically become a Garlean citizen. She was allowed, and she was and due to her desires to learn about Magitech, she was placed within the Second Legion, mostly for them to keep an eye on her, because why would someone from Charlia want to come and learn Magitech? She did manage to make her way up the ranks due to her knowledge and expertise, and also helping advanced Magitech a bit, there she met my dad. And even though it's technically a forbidden romance because of pure-blooded garlean and I don't know how they would call the Charlanes, but I don't think they would call them savages. Basically a non-native garlean woman. They had a budding romance. That romance led to me. My parents both loved me. You know, it was a loving relationship, not like most other relationships where it'd be, you know, bad. I did have a good upbringing, though, being half garlean. Most people weren't too happy about that, though most people backed off when your dad's a legatus, bastard or no. However, I have a unique genetic quirk. Notice how some garleans have a third eye. I don't know if the same is to be said for half garleans, whether or not they can spawn a third eye. My genetic quirk is that I have both pure black hair and pure white hair, which leads to the two tones you see. The white and the black is more dominating. That has earned me the infamous nickname in the academy and around Garlemald as the two-toned bastard. Again, my parents aren't married, so I'm a technical bastard. Technically. And since I never really advanced through the academy, yeah, I thought a lot about this. I retained the Garlean citizenship title as boss. If I was in the academy, I would probably be put right into the 2nd Legion and work my way up through the ranks. If anything, due to privilege, but also my own skill, I'd probably be reaching the level of Tribunus. I'd probably be a SAS. That's SAS. Which is as high as a non-Garlemald native can go. How high I can go is unknown, being half Garlean, but again, my dad's a legatus. So, being raised in Garlemald, I also led to the Garlean mentality. So, naturally, though not in full force, though if I do see injustice you know, cruelty to other people, I will slip into the personage of, you know, calling them savages. Because if you want to be that much of a scum to your fellow man, you might as well be a savage. Beastman, he still calls... Ren, over here, still calls... Why am I pointing to the screen? You can't see it. Naren, over here, is, still call the Beastmen Beastmen. He will not call Primals Primals. He'll slip into the tongue of calling them Eikons. Which he does a lot in front of everybody, but no one really bats an eye. In fact, nobody even believes that I'm the son of a legatus, despite the fact I have the last name of one. Which is Luciferus. Well, Luciferius. So, I'm saying that the 2nd Legion somewhere in the world is currently situated outside Garlemald, but still within, because Garlemald's here. Somewhere here in the northern empty. That's where they're situated. A nice little in-between point between Charlia and... But still close to the home capital. What quest do I have saved up there? Oh. You know, just to give a general vicinity of where the 2nd Legion currently resides, because the 4th is like somewhere over here. The 12's the 1st. Well, that's spoiler territory. So, before the start of the game, before 1.0, I was supposed to be brought to, well, I was supposed to be brought to Eorzea along with my family, because the 2nd Legion was supposed to back up the 7th Legion, just like the 14th Legion with Gaius was. However, because Project Meteor was heavily frowned upon and no one wants to rule over a fucking smoking crater, just like Gaius did, my father also stood back and just watched. Instead of, helping. Which would be seen as a traitorous activity, but the Second Legion could just be like, oh, well, we had a bit of a mishap in handling some magitech that we were experimenting with. Blah, 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 blah. But I was 15 at the time. Well, Ren was. I'm going to interject between Ren and me, because we're one and the same. But, originally, my parents were going to go help out and then drop me off because we're following the family motto of advancement through experience. And one of the main ways to experience something is to go out and see the world. Originally, I was supposed to be going to Ivalice, but then the whole calamity happened with Bahamut. So my parents decided to send me and my chocobo to Eorzea 5 years later, now at the ripe age of 20, to go and experience things. And I had to go under the false name of Naren, because, hey, you got the last name of the Second Legion Legatus? You're a Viera. Of course no one, a pure garlean standing, would have a half-breed kid. And legally allow them to have their last name. So no one questioned it. Unfortunately, being an adventurer led me to getting wrapped up in a lot of stuff. And starts to change my outlook on Garlemald. Which is totally fine by my parents, because I send them letters after most of my adventures. Or actually go in physically contact with them. So parents are alive? Good. Yes. Yeah, my dad's the Second Legion Legatus. I was debating whether or not having him quitting and stepping down, or at some point being assassinated, but I threw that whole storyline out the window. It would be just way too complicated. Unless later on down the line they introduce the Second Legion, and that just throws a whole wrench in my story. But, right. I let them know from time to time. My first skirmishes with Garlean soldiers, in the game you quote-unquote kill them. I just knock them out. However, after beating both Efreet and Titan and the raid at the Waking Sands, which I'm currently in, starts to change my mind and my outlook on Garlean mentality. Because they came in, Gaius's legions came in and slaughtered innocents just to apprehend me, the Eikon Slayer. They didn't know who I was at the time. Ugh. Sorry, I'm rubbing my eyes. I'm a little tired. And took people captive, even after surrender. So that starts turning me against, I would say, the Garlean mentality of some legions. It's the purest mentality that I start turning against, which is what my parents are all for. You can't really grow if you stay in one spot without experiencing anything. I was about to say, well, trees grow in one spot, but they change. Yeah, because the weather influences them. They may be in one spot, but there's seasonal change. You can't move forward with the same mindset. You will hit a brick wall eventually. So that leads to, me standing against Gaius. By the way, all the higher rank people of the Garlean Empire know who I am. They'll know me when they spot me. I'm the only one with the black and white hair. Some will refer to me as, Ren. Some will refer to me as Two-Toned Bastard. And I still don't, go 100% against Garlemald. I have sympathies. If you were here earlier, fighting Nail, because they have become a tempered slave to Bahamut, I was like, I'll wipe the stain off the kindergarten rug for the story. Yeah. Crisscross applesauce. Well, I was saying about Nail. Like, Nail wouldn't outright call me the two-tone bastard because Nail's a whole story in of itself. But let's just say the Nail that we met wasn't the Nail that was originally the Nail Vandarnus. Nail Deosdarnus, since she was like, a slave to Bahamut, wiped the stain off of Garlemald's name. Right, Nero and Sid. Sid, Nero, and me, we all know each other because we were all in the academy. While they were more for, well, I mean, I was kind of also with engineering, being the son of the Magitech development. Not as good as the Garlean name, but I would say almost equal to the Tolskevas. Or is Tol his... I'm just gonna go with Skeva. Almost with the Skeva family. Though Nero and Sid were leagues better than me. But they would know me. And I would know both of them. No, completed the academy, didn't go into the military business. Dad said no. Not until I was done with my journey. I want to jump up there. What else? Right, running into Gaius. Dang. It's close. So Gaius would try to give Sid a place at his side, even though Sid was quote-unquote a traitor. There we go. Quote-unquote a traitor. But he would offer the same to me. Wow, there is an invisible thing up here. I never noticed that there's a whole loft up here. I never looked up. So he would offer the same to me, knowing exactly who I am. Even calling me Ren in his how very glib speech. But of course I turned him down. And he's like, fine, whatever. Burn with the savages. Well, I mean, not that racist, but still. Let's see. What else? I think I covered it all. I mean, other than, that's a Chocobo saddlebag. My Chocobo Teo. Who is ink blue, not black. But he's been partnered with me in Garlemald since I got him when I was 10. My loyal ever companion. Faster than Magitech. Even though some people don't see the benefits of having a Chocobo. It was my mom's idea. My dad, ever loving, goes with it. Baby. Yeah, little baby. Little babble. Little squawker. So currently story-wise, I'm, champion of Eorzea. Oh, right, the axe. So, you know how in the opening cinematic you see the Warrior of Light, or the past Warriors of Light. In this timeline, in my story, they're dead. I know Louis Swall was like, to the future, but that didn't happen. So they're all dead. This is what was left behind, the axe. This is so that there's no confusion about that. But after, besting primals and gearing up for fighting Garlemald, I got this full outfit from the Eorzean Alliance as well as the Warrior of Light's axe to use. Yeah, little lore tidbit. All my outfits. Basically what I started out in as I got more famous as an adventurer, and then finally as the Warrior of Light. Or as the champion of Eorzea. I have 2 outfits for Heaven's Word. There's... not that one. Ah, here we go. This one is for Dragoon, or the Crimson Dragoon, instead of the Azure Dragoon. this is the main one that I will be using, and this one is the other one that I will use when I go to war. And if you know why, you know why. After that we have Monk, Samurai, Dark Knight, Paladin. Oh right, the Family Blade. Dang. Okay, so I saw this sword and instantly fell in love with it. This is what helped me come up with the two-tone bastard name, because this sword, shit. I don't want to do it, but I'll do it now. Okay, this sword. I'm gonna have to do this. Try on. Oh, yes. I took so much time in making these with my own little flair. Here we go. This shows it nice, a lot better. I better draw the weapon though. So this sword is nice. Now, no, it's not Magitech, but this was given to me by my family because it has two colors on it: blackened steel and white steel. This is the family sword that was customized, made for me. Black garlean steel and Charlayan white metals. A little bit of both of my parents to take with me, but that ain't coming until way later into the story. Till then, back to this. Because this is my warrior outfit. Right, back to the main story. So, Thancred, Ida, Papalimo, Y'shtola, Minfilia, the Alliance leaders, basically everyone does not know I'm half Garlean and I am the son of a Legatus. And that I'm still in regular contact with my parents. Yeah, Sneaky Beaky Thancred doesn't even know that. Because communications are not via link shell, they are via letters. Otherwise, if it was link shell, everyone would know. Oh, and you can't see it because of this outfit, but the Wayfarer items, these were also gifts from my mom for my adventure. A little piece of home from Charlia to carry with me. I don't know where this is going to make that tricky. No. Heavensward ain't going to make it tricky. You see, they're going to know eventually. And we all know what happens in a realm reborn that forces us to go to Heavensward. Because when someone's outing us as regiciders, they're also going to out me as the son of a Legatus. Of course, my friends aren't going to care. They're my friends. Spoilers. I mean, often in conversations, I'll slip, like, habits. Like, oh, like, they'll be like, oh man, Garleans are being jerks. And I'm like, that's a little rude. Or if they're, like, explaining stuff about, you know, who this person is, I'm like, yeah, I know them. Oh, right. The fact that Sid knows me. Okay, so Sid knows me, but I asked him to keep it hush-hush. And, of course, being my friends and helping him, he decided to keep it hush-hush. Biggs and Wedge don't know who I am. I've never met Biggs and Wedge. Due to the fact that me and Sid went our separate ways after the academy. He founded Garlean Ironworks and defected. I went to go help work with my parents in internship, I guess, if they have that in Garlemald. Oh yeah, when we first went to Kurthus, I was like, I don't know why you guys are cold. This is fine to me. Hint, hint, Garlemald's way colder. I think I've expunged all the information I have so far. Oh, right, this hairstyle. My hair is going to change. This isn't the final hairstyle yet, which unfortunately isn't the final hairstyle either. Because as soon as Endwalker comes along, if I can use that new hair, I'm using it. But I do have other hairstyles set up. Fun fact, if you go to my YouTube channel, and you see a Realm Reborn Part 1, if you look really hard, and then if you look at a Realm Reborn Part 2, you can see I have two different hairstyles. When I took that G-pose, I forgot to change my hair. Oops, and I was not doing that G-pose again. Part 3 and Part 4 are gonna... I got sick, so the progress on their thumbnails and getting their details out was ground to a halt. And of course now doing this is gonna just add more to that, but I'll take my time in getting the pictures that I need. But I think I covered everything. Do you have any questions? And if you have stuff about like later down the line, I can answer that as well. No, not right now. Okay. Yeah, this all started from Joe Cat. I don't know if you know him on YouTube. Look him up. He makes the crap guides. He's funny. He, for Endwalker, decided to go through all of the main scenario again. And while I was listening to it at work, he would also drop lore hints about his character, and that inspired me to start doing this and making the story. I stream off my PS4 and I play on my PS4, so I don't have any mods to like incorporate like amazing G poses that you would normally see. So I would probably have to rely on someone else to do that. But I really don't have I would say character models made for my parents. Oh, you play on PS4 as well. Neato. Plus, I would have to make them and then probably play all the way through with them. And not doing that. I'm already doing that with one alt, and I don't want to do it for like a couple more. And I am not buying Fantasias just to change my appearance. But if that's it, and that's everything, then let me get the next part started. What do you mean a different location? Oh, you're too close to a wall. Let me get this started and then suspended so I can just come back to it next Saturday. Oh, you know, I probably should have started because now this place is more full. Hey! Are involved. Friendo. Alright, well, there we go. If that's everything, I'm going to call it for a stream. It is literally almost 5 o'clock, which would be a perfect endpoint. But, when I get a chance, I really gotta get screenshots for all of Part 3 to start mishmashing into a thumbnail. I gotta get screenshots for all of Part 4, start mishmashing that into a thumbnail. And then I gotta do it for the Binding Coils as well. Woo! I got so much work. You have a good night, alright? Bye. Oh, right. Hope you didn't click off. I do stream Mondays and I do stream Fridays as well. But those will be different games. I might also stream later. Might be Fortnite. Might not stream at all. I don't know yet.